This is an exciting one, Rich. Let's get into the action. Playing from around 150 yards here.
Back into the wind. They need to flight this one down.
This one looks to be a tad wayward. Bad got a little out of control, I think.
Now trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
Setting up this putt 25 feet from the cup. Solid little par putt here.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. Just 3 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for bogey.
Currently at +1 for the day. Time to tee off at the second.
That dog will hunt.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 200 yards. What a drive that was.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Oh, it'd be nice to make this one. This one's for eagle. Oh, just missed. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. That's the way to bounce back. Good way to make up for the bogey at the last. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Is that what they had in mind?
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
She needs this to save par. Wow, that's classy. Good save from there.
Good par save there from the greenside bunker. Job well done.
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
So no movement there. The player remains at even par. Teeing off here at the 4th. Looks like they put a good pass on that one. Time for the second shot here at the 4th. She's played that one nicely. And this putt to move into a tie for third.
Looking better.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. So, no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent.
This one heading to the bunker.
Always a tough shot to get out of.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the sand.
This putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. Looking really good. Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet. Well, what about that, Rich? A great display of resilience.
Yeah, in the bunker, off the tee, great recovery.
Now 3 strokes back after that hole. Here we are at the 6th hole. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Second shot here on the 6th. you hit a beauty, didn't you? And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. Tracking. Well done. Take the birdie. What a lovely boost. Into the top 5 she goes. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. This one from about 160 yards out. 3 shots off the lead. And choosing the 8-iron here. Oh, well done. And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup. This for a birdie run.
Just didn't drop. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Currently 1 under for the round.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Time to play one of the one-shotters. Going with a 3-wood here. Gee, I think they've got the handle of this game, Rich. Fairways and greens.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Like the look of this one. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And that will take her to 2 under. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Oh, absolutely flushed. Well, Rich, isn't this a lovely sort of teaser for these players on the Corn Ferry Tour to be playing at the Stadium course, which is known for the prestigious Players' Championship? They're almost getting a sense of what it might be like to be on the big stage.
Exactly. However, there is one massive difference. You just don't have the number of fans out here like you would normally see it. That's what the biggest difference is this week. Still, they're going to feel a lot of pressure trying to close the deal, coming down 16, 17, and 18, no matter how many folks are watching.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Sitting at 2 under. Currently tied for second. Time now for the 4th shot. 2 strokes off the lead. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Straight out of the top draw.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And down it goes. Just one off the lead after that hole. Always love a new beginning. Here we are at the opening hole of the back nine, the 10th. That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Just one shot back now. Going with the 8-iron here. That was wonderfully done. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Ooh, right by the hole. That'll sting a bit. An opportunity to make a par here. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. At -2, going along nicely today. Pegging it up on the 11th hole here. Great shot. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. This one might need to sit. Well, it's fair to say that fortune favours the brave, Rich.
Yes, it does. And being just one shot back, things are getting interesting.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this putt to move into second spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. Sitting at 3 under par, tied for second place. That's tidy. A chance to move into first place on the leaderboard. Hey, nice looking line. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. And right to the top of the leaderboard after that effort. Now leading by one shot. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Going with the 7. That's a pretty handy shot. Playing within their comfort zone there. What's in front of them, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Oh, so close. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
This is what they have left for a par. Yeah, this is looking nice.
And there it is. And now 4 under for the day. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. She played that nicely. This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. Currently tied for the lead. Opting for the 9-iron. This one might need to get down a little. That's some good golf right there. A chance to move to 5 under par.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Okay, steady now. A par putt on the table. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Time to see what this par 4 has in store. Right up in the canopy of the trees. Lovely effort, that. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
This would be a great up and down. Wow, that was handy holding out from there.
Not a good lie. Fortunate to hit the pin and go in.
Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again.
This shot was absolutely perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Oh, that was mashed. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
That drive was simply astonishing.
Going with the 5-wood. Needs this to kick a bit left. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game. A bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
That is hunting for the hole. Ouch, that hurts. Lining up the birdie putt here. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
This one's a par 3. Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt.
This is their look at birdie. Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And with that, she'll move to 7 under par. Incredible. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This one's left of the green.
Wow, what happened there?
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
Huge bunker shot here to win the tournament. Ooh, nice little sand shot there. Came real close. Well, in it goes, and this just continues this player's dominance.
Hat trick of victories now, 3 of them. Gotta say, this player is on fire.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beem, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament.
Quality shot, that one. Second shot here on the first. From the sand, looking to get up and down. Well, safer than the surface. Maybe it's time to hole a long-range bomb.
A birdie putt awaits.
No, that's too bad. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
This for par.
This one's looking good. Starting the round at even par.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the 5th, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is a 12-footer here. This one to save par. This really looks good.
It was on a good line. This is a bogey putt coming up. Sitting at 1 over for the day. And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Needs this one to kick right. Should be pleased with that one. That's a good strike.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
Setting up here with a very long putt. Oh, that's a fantastic attempt, especially from that distance, but it didn't quite drop. And this one is for her par. Sitting at 1 over for the event.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Let's see what happens here on the 4th. Might get caught up in the brush here.
That's a bit unfortunate for her. Second shot here on the fourth. Opting for the 5-iron. And that shot back in the fairway. Getting ready to play their third. 5 shots off the lead. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Well, Rich, you think they can make this one?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
This one's dialed in. That's frustrating. It's just about 3 feet away. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee. You like that, didn't you? The history of golf has been littered with some great characters for the modern game. Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
This is their 5th shot. Let's return to live play now.
This putt, a chance to move inside the top 20 on the leaderboard.
Oh, just missed. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Just 3 feet to the cup.
They've got this left to tie with Harold Varner III.
Currently at +1 for the tournament.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
It's a nice looking shot, that one. Just fading back into play.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Time for the second shot here at the 6th. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Well, that's a handy shot. 4 feet to the cup.
Well, HV3 looking a little gloomy because this putt could put him down behind his playing partner.
And that effort ensures she's now level par.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Handy effort, that one. Second shot here on the 7th. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
And back to the course with the live action.
And this putt to move into the top 10.
And that's for birdie. Well holed. And she'll move into the top 10 with that effort. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Going with the 5-iron here.
Not a bad play, that one.
There's a long way, but I tell you what, I've seen it happen before, so there's a chance.
This putt for a spot in the top 5.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. And this putt coming up for her par.
That's a good putt to make, that one.
She's currently tied for 6th. Here we are at the final hole on the front 9. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Sitting at 1 under the card, tied for 6th position.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. That could play.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Get excited. This could go in. Just hammered that through the line. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
Couldn't convert after 2 good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead.
Here's HV3.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
From around 180 yards out. Just a couple back from our leader. Looks to be going with the 6 iron.
I'm not sure that's what they had in their mind. That's further right than they wanted. That's not the outcome they were after.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
Sitting at -1 in a share of 7th. How close was that to going down?
Very crafty, that shot.
Judging it beautifully.
Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. Time to tee off on the 11th. Choosing the 9 iron here. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
It needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
Came close with that chip. She's got a par putt here. Let's see if she can make it.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That is a pure looking draw. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Oh, clever play that. Just get it back into the fairway. And here we are with the third shot.
Downwind on this shot.
Well, this one's going right at the flag.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
9 feet to the cup.
Better than most.
Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. Oh, she'll take a spot, the top 5 to boot.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
She's currently tied for 5th.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
And after a birdie at the last, he'll take the honour on the hole. She's top quality player, this one. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. This one's going right at the pin here. Oh my. What a shot that was. Right at it.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Oh, this would be a good putt to make, and with it, a share of 3rd spot. Wonderful shot. And that will take it to 3 under. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards.
Currently a shot off the lead.
Going with the 6-iron here. Just needs this one to kick right. Terrific shot, and a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th. And this putt to move into a tie for 2nd.
And a big moment for this player with just 4 holes left.
Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today, and that will take her to 4 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
That was a bit of a miscue.
Now they wanted to hit the fade, and unfortunately, they didn't.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Step aside, everyone else. Now number one. Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
Why don't we catch up with the V-Man, Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Yeah, that's some positive momentum now. Right to the top of the leaderboard they go.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
That was a gallant attempt. That's disappointing. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. And that puts her in first place.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Oh, that is flushed. Get on the green. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
That's exactly what I've done. Nobody wants to see somebody laying up on a par 4 that's drivable. Pull out the big stick.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Chance to move to 8 under here.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Ooh. Terrific shot. Almost an eagle. And they'll tap this in for birdie. And with that fine putt, she extends her advantage over the field. And that will move her to 7 under. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Nothing like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
Absolutely. It's been a good streak late in the round.
Opting for the 9-iron. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. And with this putt, she can win the event.
Ladies and gentlemen, they've just won their first ever PGA Tour event. Rich, what do you think's going through their mind right now?
Nothing. They're confused about everything right now. I tell you, you win and you can't believe it just happened. You really just have no idea. You're shocked. It's a great feeling.
Well, what a memorable moment this is, Rich.
An exciting tournament, an exciting finish. Love it. First victory on the PGA Tour. Congratulations.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beem, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beem in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
So it appears this player's target is to beat Ricky Fowler this week. That should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Yeah, Ricky Fowler sounds like he's up for the challenge. On social media, he's been talking about this rivalry. Is Ricky ever not up for the challenge, though? He'll smile as he's beating you, that's for sure.
Yes, likes to kill him with kindness, does our Ricky. He is a wonderful fella on and off the course. And with a renewed confidence in his game, the new father's looking to shine here. This will be a tough challenge for our rivalry.
Going with the 7.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first. Just a 4-footer remaining. Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
She's currently tied for first. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a stroke. Let's see what happens here at the 3rd hole. Good looking shot this. Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
This one is all over it.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a couple of strokes. Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, You think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Come on, don't be shy.
Well, nice to drop a putt of that length. Well done.
Oh, that's going to add a little fuel to the fire of this group rivalry, guys. Massive putt.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
Wow, they certainly got out of the right side of bed today.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling.
Well played. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Rickie Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person. But I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard. Definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Rickie Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
Sitting at 1 over, trying to crack into the top 10.
Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots.
Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And with that, she'll move to 6 under par. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. This hole here is a par 4. Nicely done. Time for the second shot here at the 7th. Just putting on a ball striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And with that, she'll move to 7 under par. Incredible.
Now over to Rickie Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Opting for the 5-wood. That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Oh, so close. And this one is for bogey.
It's looking solid.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. This one might just sneak off the fairway. The lies aren't too bad here in the first cut of rough. Opting for the 5-iron. That might be one club too many. Oh! Well, that was an absolute beauty, particularly out of that lie.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently in 5th place.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? This putt about 11 feet in distance. This one's tracking. Just didn't drop. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Well done. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
Well, that's certainly showcasing all their talents there. That's impressive.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game, a bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
Well, what an effort. And another shot to your lead. And with that, she'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. And she's our leader. Teeing off now at the 11th hole.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
Should find the green here.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Rickie Fowler as well.
It starts off on a good line.
Oh, what a super shot. Now over to Rickie Fowler.
He's currently in 3rd place.
Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. What a disappointment. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. We find ourselves on a par 3 here. Going with the 5-iron here.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
That's a terrific shot and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the 12th.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
This one has eyes for the hole. Well, that'll play.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Ooh, right by the hole. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. she didn't like that one, you could tell. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
By my pacing, she's got 130 here.
Come on, get down. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Well, the old hammer hands putt. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Yeah, good putt. Well hold. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par fours on the back nine here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view, bailing out to the left in the bunker. Not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
From around 180 yards out. Opting for the 6-iron.
Nicely done.
Trying to get to 11 under with this putt. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Nice little par putt here. Yep, tracking well.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Leading by 8 strokes now after that hole. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. This one looks just a fraction too long to me. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Oh, that's too bad.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
You just keep building a bigger advantage. Well played.
Whew, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
Why don't we catch up with Ricky Fowler?
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. She's currently in first position.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
This is a good chance. That's frustrating. This is a par putt. That's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert.
Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
Oh, that was pure.
Second shot here on the 17th. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Good sounding strike, that one. She'll like that. That's inside the birdie range. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Okay, steady now. 5 feet coming up to the cup. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. And there it is.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
It's time to check on the leaderboard. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead.
Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe plate, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
From around 120 yards here. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. And with this putt, she can win the tournament. And that's going to do it. Holds the putt for victory. Well played.
What a fantastic win this week, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. A hard-earned, hard-fought, but well-deserved win.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beem, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week, as this player has said that they're starting up a rivalry with their playing partner.
So she's trying to beat Bubba Watson, Henny. Gosh, that's no easy feat.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the players firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Getting ready to play their third. Ooh, that almost went down.
Putting for a par here.
And that's an opening hole par for this player.
That's a rock-solid par right there.
The second at TPC Summerlin is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take 1 club less into this green as it will release down the slope. No, that's not the shot they wanted. What does she have in front of her here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards. Wow, did this come out beautifully?
Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
No, they tried to fade that one in there, but got a little steep on it.
Okay, time to return to the action. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Beauty of a chip shot there.
Great touch.
If she makes this, it'll be a good par. So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
The third hole at TPC Summerlin is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. What's she facing with this shot, Henny?
Yeah, she's looking at roughly, I'd say 165.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's inside the house of opportunity. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. That'll sting a bit.
Downhill putt, and sometimes you think it's going to run out more than it does. Just couldn't quite figure it out this time.
And with that par, she'll remain at even overall.
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Around 110 yards to go. Only 2 shots off the pace. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard. Oh, just missed. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And this putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. And now to Bubba Watson.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
And after that effort, that's how it looks. Didn't that look good for a long time? And she'll stay right there at even par.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The 5th at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Oh, that impressed me and her. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Has to put this one downhill.
Ouch, that hurts. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
She's got a nice look at par here.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's sitting there just in 3rd place.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. And that'll ensure she stays level with the card. The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. Nicely done. Most golfers these days, Rich, are quite generic style players. It's that hit it as far as you can, knock it on the green, try and hold some putts. But with Bubba Watson, we just got the artist back in the game, didn't we? We had someone who was prepared to do whatever it needed to be to get that ball in the hole. He's just astonishing to watch.
You know, to me, Luke, I think Bubba was born in the wrong era. I think he would have been better served with persimmon woods, Balata golf balls, and blades. And I think that he would be an even bigger impact on the game than he currently is, if that's even possible. I watch what he does with the modern equipment, and it's mind-blowing. He's one of the few players, Luke, that I will actually go in the driving range and watch hit golf shots because it is so fun to watch him aim 30 yards left and just try and hit these big sweeping hooks and fades and I mean, it's just unbelievable what he can do with the golf ball. His eye-hand coordination is simply the best in the game.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
She's looking at 135 from the flagstick.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's a high-quality approach shot, that one. Well done by her. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 3rd place.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Chance to get one under the card with this putt.
They've got this to pull ahead of Bubba. This rivalry is heating up today.
Looking really good, this one. Was on a good line. An opportunity to make their par. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3, playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey.
I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
Tried to draw that one in there. Luke just missed the mark.
She's got this to save par here. Ooh. That's disappointing. 4 feet to the cup. Ooh, right by the hole. And this next putt here is for a double bogey. Okay, let's head to the next. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Rich, I know you love being here in Vegas, perhaps for different reasons than watching the golf tournament, but while we're here at the tournament, tell me a bit more about Shriners' impact on the game and this entire region.
Luke, I fail to see what you mean by that. I think Vegas is a very nice, wholesome city that I do enjoy coming to visit. But the golf course is fantastic. It's held at TPC Summerlin every single year, and it used to be the venue where they had the last round, but now every round is here, and I think the players enjoy that. I think they like being at the same golf course each and every day. They get a feel for it, and I think that's why the scores historically year in and year out are so much lower than they were in the past. I think it's a really good opportunity to go out there and make a ton of birdies, but that's not the easiest thing to do, is it? Getting comfortable making 7, 8, 9 birdies around. Some players don't have that comfort zone, and so I'm always interested to see the players that get into that zone each and every day and are making that many birdies to see if they can sustain it for 4 straight days.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Tiger Woods back in his familiar spot, currently on top of the leaderboard here.
The 10th at TPC Summerlin is the beginning hole of a back 9 that has many challenges and also a lot of fun holes. Not overly long at 420 yards. You're just trying to avoid any trouble off the tee so you can get a clear shot at this green. A chance to begin the back 9 with a birdie. Oh, that's a high caliber shot.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
From about 130 yards here, just 3 strokes back.
And choosing the 8 iron here. It's a little wayward.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
This would be a great up and down.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. "16 feet to the hole."
This is what they have left for par.
Oh, so close.
And this one will be for bogey. And the entire field looks up at that familiar sight and sees the name of Tiger Woods on top.
Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good. I think that ugly lie really affected them on that shot. Not a surprising result, really.
Well, I hope she makes this one because it's for par. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Back-to-back bogeys is never nice, but in she goes.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4. 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. Well struck. Sitting at 3 over par. Going with the pitching wedge here. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
How close was that to going down? That's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
Such soft hands.
Pretty good chance here. This one's for par.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Currently at +3 for the round.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach. Opting for the 3-wood. That doesn't look good, Rich. Bit too far right for my liking. A big bold play and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. 8 feet to the cup. Nice line. That was a gallant attempt. Par putt coming up here.
Looking to drop this putt to be even with Bubba.
And a very familiar sight. Tiger Woods on top of the leaderboard.
The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3 playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
This player needs a little help from Bob Ross on this shot. No draw whatsoever.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
That will drive you bats.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
And all of them are chasing Tiger once again as we move to the next.
The 15th at TPC Sutherland is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. Great drive this one. They could get all the way onto the surface. Wow, Rich, that's impressive.
Oh, loving seeing that aggressive play there, Luke. Great drive.
And this putt to move into the top 20.
Steady on.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Can she make number 13 lucky? She's got a 13-footer here. What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Going with the hybrid. That should set up another chance. Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. No, that's too bad. A 7-footer right here.
And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it?
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands.
Look who's stalking us all on top of the leaderboard. It's Tiger Woods.
The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate.
That dog will hunt.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
A bit long on that one. This putt is of 9 feet. Solid par putt, that.
Okay, as we move along, it's Tiger on top of the leaderboard.
The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. That's a good-looking shot there.
And he's down there.
And from around 135 yards.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. A lovely play. She's on the dance floor. And this putt is for a final score of 73. Go on, get in the hole.
And with that putt, her event has come to an end.
Well, Rich, after coming so close to going back-to-back, you just wonder the way they finished. Maybe the occasion just got a little bit too much for them.
I'm very impressed with how this player battled, trying to get that back-to-back win, coming up a little bit shy. Nothing to hang your head about.
On behalf of Rich Beem and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
And this week, Henny, it looks like they're trying to take down Justin Rose. Not many people have been able to claim that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be all rosy at the end of today. This is definitely a tall order. Justin has one of the most consistent games on the PGA Tour. He's like a golfing metronome of a man. The iron play, I'm going to say if he hits the fairway, when he hits the fairway, his iron play is just phenomenal. He's going to get it inside 20 feet every time, and then you know he's going to hole putt. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry.
That wasn't your best effort, was it? And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Okay, steady now. Bogey putt coming up here. Facing early adversity there after opening up with a bogey.
Not what they're looking for. A little nervy out there so far.
And now let's catch up with John McCarthy for an on-course report. What can we expect from Echo Park Golf Club this week, John?
Well, Luke, one thing I can say about this after walking the course this morning, it's a long one. So distance off the tee, especially important here at Echo Park. The course starts off along the big lake. There are a few holes that hug the edge of this lake, not unlike a Bay Hill, but here you get hit with it right off the start. And when you get away from the water, you get hit with the sand on the 6th. There's a thin corridor of fairway that leads to the green that weaves its way through. I think there's 5-6 bunkers leading up to and surrounding the 6th green. And from there on out, the players are going to be on the watch for the sand because it's sneaky and it's hard to avoid in certain situations. It's going to be an exciting time here, I think, this week at Echo Park.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour because I don't know if I can handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
Getting ready to play their third. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's currently one stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. Ouch, that hurts. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And that puddle drop. Well done. Currently at +1 for the day. Next up is this par 4 hole. That's heading for the fairway. Rich, when we talk about the English group of golfers over the last 20 years, really Justin Rose has been the star of them, hasn't he? Major champion, world #1, Hall of Famer. He's done it all.
He certainly is that, and I have to say, he's probably one of the most resilient players you'll ever come across. As soon as he got done holing out that shot at the major championship years ago, turned professional, and went out and missed 20-some-odd cuts in a row and never gave up. Kept after it, which that would have broken. That would have broken most men, not Rose. That's why he's gone out and become a major champion. He is such a force in the game. There's no reason why he cannot play at a high level for many, many years to come. The ball striking is phenomenal. I love his stroke. I love the way that he putts it. I just think that he hits so many good putts that just don't go in. It just kind of gets under his skin. Listen, don't let it, Rosie. You putt it fantastically. Keep after it. I love this man's game. He's such a talent.
That was wonderfully done. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 155.
Needs this one to kick right. She's managed to find the green on this approach. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Birdied their last hole.
And back to the play, shall we? Sadly hasn't made a putt all day. Hopefully that can change here. Just didn't drop. It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for a par.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Teeing off now on this par 3. Going with the 7. They get a little ground draw here. Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. Good look at a birdie here. Oh, just missed.
That's disappointing. Job done. Let's head to the next. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Well, I love these holes. The short par 4. Do you be bold or lay up?
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
They found the sand here.
And here we are with the third shot. 5 strokes behind our leader.
A spot amongst the leaders here awaits if they can make this. Move inside the top 20.
Was on a good line. Putting for bogey.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. And now over to Justin Rose.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Oh, absolutely flushed. Sitting at 3 over.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Ooh, right by the hole. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Let's take a look at Justin Rose, shall we?
Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
I mean, you've got to expect this kind of stuff when you start up a rivalry with a tour player. This is what they do.
The Spaniard, Jon Rahm, currently leading the event as we head to the next hole.
On the tee of a par 3. Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
And tidy looking shot, that one.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Ooh, wouldn't that have been nice?
And she needs this to save par.
That was a gallant attempt. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Well, at least it wasn't a double.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close. Oh, so close.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. Let's take a look at the current standings.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead.
Next up is this two-shot hole.
Now, this one looks to be heading down the runway.
Playing from around 210 yards here.
Pretty good wind back into the player's face.
Looks like this one's bunker bound. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh. What a shot from there. Take your hat off to them. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Just couldn't quite get it to drop. And that putter's hold, and that means it's back-to-back bogeys, unfortunately.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Jon Rahm, your leader, as we head to the next hole.
Trying to shake off the bogey on the last hole as they step onto this tee.
Tee shot is looking good here.
The great Ceferano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number 1, because he seemingly has 0 weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now.
And this is a familiar sight. Jon Rahm leads this tournament.
The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
Yeah, that one will play.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Oh, this one's right down the pipe. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
That's not the shot they're after.
And coming up well short.
And here we are with the third shot. That's a beauty. She'll be stoked. And that'll promote a good move up the standings. And let's have another look at that one.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
Jon Rahm holds a familiar spot of top spot on this leaderboard.
Let's head to the 12th hole. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. Outstanding approach shot.
Gotta like their chances from there.
Chance to move up into the top 20 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make here.
That's frustrating. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Here's Justin Rose.
Oh, what a shot from the bunker. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down the right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
This shot from around 210 yards. 5 shots off the pace.
Fought against the wind to stick that one.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
She's got to be careful this doesn't run away from her here. It's downhill.
It's got a chance. Fair effort that. Good birdie. She's currently tied for 14th. We've arrived at a par 4.
A nice little draw. Nothing sweeter.
Well, this should find the short grass. Time for the second shot at the 14th.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
And this one is for his par. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Sitting at +1. Oh, terrific. What an effort.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. She got a hold of that one. Even for the day. Currently tied for 8th place. Going with the 8-iron here. This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
Just didn't drop. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. And the putt drops. Now even par heading down the stretch.
Colin Morikawa currently on top of things right now.
This hole is a par 3. Needs to make a move soon. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
An opportunity to make a par here. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Colin Morikawa doing what he does best. He's leading this tournament as we head to the next hole. It's time to begin this par 4 hole.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? And what's in front of them there, Henny?
She's looking at maybe 155 or so, I'd say here.
Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. Yeah, well played. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Putting for a par now.
Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? All right, one more hole to go. The 18. That's nicely done. Even for the day. Currently tied for 9th. Getting ready to play their third. 5 shots off the lead. Ooh, that almost went down. And this putt for a final score of 71. Oh, get in. And that'll be all she wrote today. Well played.
Another great event. No victory ultimately for this player, but at the end of the day, they're not really concerned because they were able to take down the great Justin Rose.
Absolutely, this player threw down their gauntlet this week to Rosie and beat him. It doesn't feel great sometimes to beat Rosie because he's such a nice guy, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Congratulations to this player on their success. I can't wait to see what they do next on the PGA Tour.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm looking forward to bringing you the action from the ground level for this week's featured group. Now there's a sense of heightened competition this week, and this player has mentioned that they're starting up a rivalry this week with their playing partner.
And so this week, Henny, they're vying to beat Tony Finau. This should inspire some brilliant play.
Oh, Tony Finau will not be letting up this week, Luke, but he's such a nice guy you almost don't want to beat him. I mean, it's tough. But you must. I don't think you're going to outdrive him, that's for sure. But iron play, or maybe you can get him there. You have to putt well, though.
Tony Finau might be a big cuddly teddy bear, but when it comes to playing on a golf course, he's going to try and strangle you to death. Good luck trying to beat Tony Finau. There is literally no weakness in this man's game. Now he knows how to win.
Well, that's a lovely approach and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the first.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Ooh. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Looking good so far.
Oh, that's a clutch par.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
She's currently tied for 8th.
And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Not a bad line, this one. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Oh, that's handy. She should be delighted with that. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup. She's got a great look at birdie here.
This is buckets. Okay, steady now. And that should secure the par on this one. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Big time play, that one. At the right time, too.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxholm Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxholm Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing at these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
She has this remaining for her par.
There it is. And now over to Tony Finau.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Ah, yes. The gentle fade. The buttercut, if you will.
Now, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Here we are at the 4th hole. Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching the steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week.
Oh, just missed. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
Sinking this putt will help them pull in front of Tony Finau. Let's see if this will add some heat to the rivalry.
And that's a master stroke. It not only improves their position in the field, but they're now ahead of their rival.
Now 4 back after that hole. Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxholm Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver, but from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot, as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity.
Playing from 110 yards out. 4 strokes off the lead. Opting for the 9-iron. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 4 shots behind our leader. Oh, yes, what a shot. Well, that'll move her up the leaderboard as well. Just 2 shots back after that hole. Time to tee off at the 6th. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Going with the 7. That should find the surface. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Just 2 shots behind.
Oh, I thought that one was going in.
I like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Oh, that is brilliant. A bonus birdie.
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Teeing off here at the 7th.
That's tiny. From around 170 yards here, 3 shots off the lead. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That was special. Just 3 feet to the cup. Well, that'll affect the momentum. Putting for par. That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. We've reached the 8th hole. Looks like a lovely little draw there. This one's heading left, I think. Looks like she overcompensated there.
Now trying to draw that one in there, but not committing to it, leaving it out.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. And back to the course with the live action. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Didn't that look good for a long time? Oh, 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these.
Now this one, this is important. This for par.
And down she goes. And it's New Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next. As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
Yeah, this is a gift to end on. However, you've got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right of those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 with possibly an eagle 3.
There have been a lot of players that have come out, and people are quick to label them as prodigious talents and what they can do, but it's true about Lydia Ko that she is one of the game's prodigies.
Luke, when you say prodigy, I think Lydia Ko's name should just be, instead of prodigy, just say, look at Lydia Ko. Because this young lady has seemingly done it all at 14 years young. 14, won a professional event. The youngest, men or women, to ever win a tournament that early. That is astounding. 18 years old, major champion with a final round 63. It's mind-blowing how good this young lady was at such an early age. Yes, had a little lull there for a little bit, but now come back out and has just taken the world by storm again. 17 wins already and building in her professional career. The sky is the limit for Lydia.
good shot there.
And this putt to move into a tie for third place. Ouch, that hurts. Oh, how good was that? Almost an eagle. Currently a couple under for the round.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Teeing off now on the 10th hole. Oh, well done. 2 wins so far this season. Oh, I love the look of that. Couple back, Rich, and had the courage to get after it.
Absolutely, Luke. Trailing by 2, you can tie the lead if should they make the putt.
This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. A couple under at this stage. Currently tied for 6th. How close was that to going down? This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
This is important. Big par putt here.
A bit too much pace on that one. The putt drops, and we're moving on.
She's currently tied for 7th.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole. That one's heading down Broadway. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. This one looks like it'll safely make the green.
Well, usually Tony Finau is the tall order, but after that shot, I think beating it and getting inside it is the new tall order. What an approach.
Yes, they've made it. And with that, she'll move to a couple under par. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, well, that was like a laser straight at it. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard.
Lydia Ko is currently on top of this one.
The 12th hole at Foxholm Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that greenside bunker.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
This one looks to be in a pretty good line.
Oh, what a shot. You'll take that. That's some good golf right there.
And now over to Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
What a shot. Almost went in the bucket. That's inside the range.
This is awesome. Check this out. Opens the blade wide up, goes right underneath it, and finds the bottom of the cup. Bravo indeed, sir.
This putt coming up is for birdie. It's on a great line. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And with that, she'll move to 3 under par.
And it's Lydia Ko on top of the leaderboard.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. That should find the fairway. Second shot here on the 13th. And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. Wow. Well, that shot took some serious skill. Okay, so that's step 1, but now got to hold a mid-range putt.
She needs this one for par.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
Wow, that's misjudged. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole.
Here's a look at Bubba Watson from earlier.
Oh, I gotta say, this is a gorgeous thing, isn't it?
Nicely holed. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
And it's Lydia Ko in top spot.
We've arrived at a par 5. This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Second shot here on the 14th hole. Going with the 5-wood. Oh, stop it. What a shot.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Sitting at 2 under par. Currently tied for 4th place. Whew. Well, that was the number, no doubt about that. And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd.
Yeah, with only 4 holes to go in this event, Luke, this is a good opportunity, big moment for this player.
Just one off the lead after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie. This putt is for a share of 2nd.
With 3 holes to go, it's a good position to be in.
Looks good off the blade. Oh, that's stellar play. Back-to-back birdies, and what a time to make them.
And just a few holes remaining. Let's see what they can produce.
And now this player sits in 2nd behind the leader, Lydia Ko.
Teeing off here on the 16th hole. Well, Rich, this player's certainly making moves up the leaderboard, aren't they?
Absolutely nice push on this final round. Still needs to keep the foot on the gas, continue making birdies if they have any hope of winning.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. This would be a clutch up and down here. If my eyes didn't see it, I wouldn't have believed it. Oh, here she goes, marching up the leaderboard.
Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, Seve would be envious of this one. What a chip in.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, great shot. Holes out for a birdie.
Wow, what can you say? Holing it out from the fairway. Every player loves that feeling. What a shot indeed.
Love the short par fours, Rich. Always an opportunity.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
Great shot. Time for the second shot at the 17th. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Sitting at 5 under for the day. Currently tied for first place. Ooh. Take that. That's quality.
A par putt on the table. Checking in on the leaderboard, this player is currently tied for first with Lydia Ko.
And this player now tees off on their final hole of the event, tied for the lead.
Luke, there's some anxious moments out there. It would not shock me at all to see this go to a playoff.
That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Time for the second shot on the 18th. Going with the hybrid. Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th and a chance for birdie at the last. And if this goes down, they'll go down in history as the Falcon Open champion. Well, how about that? They get the victory, and in fine fashion too.
3 on the season so far. This player's absolutely dominating right now. Great stuff.
And Rich, you've got to love a comeback.
We saw them start out early, making lots of birdies, and they continue that. And next thing you know, they find themselves in the winner's circle. What a comeback, what a win.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beem, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
SK Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this particular featured group because there are rumours of quite the rivalry starting to bubble between these two players.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man, a young man of the future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses? He's very confident, and as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Oh, that's a great approach shot. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
Little birdie look in here.
Oh, how about that one?
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
Currently 1 under for the event. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right.
Wow, showing Will Zalatoris that this rivalry is indeed not to be taken lightly.
Here's Will Zalatoris.
Oh, what a touch of class. Holds it from the sand. Let's return to live play now.
Putting for birdie here.
And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with Jon Rahm in second.
Well, it looks like John McCarthy's stepped back ashore, kicked off his boat shoes, and is going to give us a little bit of a condition of today's course. John, what are the players facing here at Old Marina Golf Club?
Well, Luke, we're on the coast, but there's a good mix of coastal and inland holes at Old Marina Golf Club. Lots of movement in these greens. If you are an expert at reading putts, you're going to have a bit of a leg up, I think, this week. I love the 4th hole, par 5, that stretches along the ocean, has a green that's well protected by bunkers, which probably might dissuade some from going forward into the 7th hole. Similarly, a par 5 stretching down the ocean, but is much less protected around the green. And that green is enormous, by the way. So that'll definitely be green light city for the players this week. And one last hole. I really love the par 4 14th. The players are going to hit over the water to a fairway that juts out into the ocean on a peninsula. So that will provide some great entertainment this week as well. Looking forward to see what kind of creativity is on display by these players here this week at Old Marina Golf Club.
7 feet to the cup. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Currently a couple under for the event. This hole is a par 5. That should find the cut stuff. Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season, and many think they can win this event.
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
Not able to find the green in 2, but a bold play.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And here we are with their 4th.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Ooh, that almost went down. Good putters will make these. Right on 5 feet.
This is huge for momentum. Gotta try and hold this. This for par.
Ooh, that looks like a pure stroke.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Here we are at the 5th hole. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. That was a beauty.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Was on a good line. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
For the par. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Well, this would be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Ooh, right by the hole. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Here we are at the 6th hole. That's heading into the rough, I think. Sitting at 2 under in a share of the lead. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. Putting for birdie. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. And that will take her to 3 under. She's in a share of top spot. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Not bad. Playing this shot from around 220 yards here.
Currently tied for the lead.
Opting for the 5-wood. Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And this putt will take them to 5 under.
And he's down there. You got a read?
She's got 10 feet, her favourite distance from today. This is what they have left for birdie here.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And with that, she'll move to 4 under par. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Always love these opportunities. especially when it's for birdie. Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one. A really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. Sitting at -4, currently leading. Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th. Oh, that's a nice line.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Now, long range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it? Oh, so close. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
That tee shot looks pretty good.
How much did the win last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I got to say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
Outstanding shot. High quality.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Just didn't drop. Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row. This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
That putt went a bit long there.
Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Here we have a long par 4. It's going to take 2 great shots to get on.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway.
Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in contention each and every week out there, you feel the sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind in the way that he approaches the game and how he advances the golf ball to point A to point B to point. He sees this golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots. Now just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
Going with the 6-iron here. Well, this one's right at the pin. That's just inside the range.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
This putt to get to 7 under the card.
This is their look at birdie.
That's frustrating. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. That's well holed.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Opting for the 6-iron. And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that. Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Yeah, she's got a solid 175 here. Had a fantastic drive.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 13th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
And this is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close.
Okay, time to return to the action. This one's for birdie. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that will move her to 7 under. It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole. She played that nicely. And this shot from about 150 yards out. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. This is beautiful to watch.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt.
Looking for another birdie here.
Ooh. It's just about 3 feet away. And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in. It's time for a one-shotter. Going with the pitching wedge here. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this. That's a great shot here at the 15th. It sets up a look for birdie.
Gotta like their chances from there.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 28 feet from the cup.
Looking really good.
Oh, you like me and thought that had a chance? Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Chance to move to 8 under here. Looking really good, this one. And that's 8 birdies today.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
Leading by 5 shots after that.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Time to face a par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Nicely done. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
This one, well, she's looking at about 105 yards.
Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. Well, that's beautifully judged.
That would be back-to-back birdies for this player.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Well, you like the look of those hands.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Putt is underway.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Well, Rich, don't know about you, but my eyes are wide open standing here on the 17th tee of Old Marina Golf Club.
Every player is going to be salivating to get here. This could be the easiest hole by a long shot on this golf course. The fairway, massive, most generous fairway out here. Second shot, a little bit uphill, but let's face it, just 506 yards, slightly uphill. I promise you, every player in this field is thinking eagle and nothing but.
sitting at 9 under par, currently in the lead. How close was that to going down? What an opportunity to make a birdie. Oh, she's making it look easy. Holding putts with will. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Always the toughest hole in the game, a long par 4. That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Simply amazing power on that tee shot.
Playing from around 150 yards here. Choosing the 9-iron here. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. She holds this, she'll win it all.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Well, Rich, they say winning becomes a habit, and this player's certainly making a habit of it.
What a performance all week long, Luke. Well-deserved, hard-earned victory for this player. Great job.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.